Hexadin. Oh my gosh, my voice. Hexadin. Miss Taco Cow, thank you for being here at the top of the stream. What is this, a NIM stream I'm not missing? The start of a NIM stream you're not missing, that's true. I personally am in Central Standard Time. Is it happening again? It's happening again. This is so dumb that it keeps happening. Thank you guys for being here at the top of the stream. I really appreciate you guys. We need to finish the Dark Room mob spawner. That just needs to get done. At the end of the stream, we kind of had like an aesthetic epiphany, if you would allow me such language. We need to start building with stone bricks, like just 100%. What happens? Okay, real quick. I think I need to pause. Those pillagers. Let's come this way. I don't know what's going to happen with those pillagers and the villager breeder. So, I mean, prepare yourself, chat room. Prepare yourself. Let's grab a couple of dogs. Let's grab a couple of unnamed dogs. You, not either of you. You. Okay, 4. Full gear, plenty of food, for science. Okay, good to know. It did start a raid. Okay. The village is there. I don't know where this raid is going to spawn at. I see it up here. I'm just taking, these are just pop shots. I'm trying to land something, anything. Okay, I mean, wave 1. So it seemed like they spawned on top of this hill. Can the raiders even hurt the villagers? I doubt it. There's a chance that they could spawn inside of that building. Okay, all of my dogs look like they're at full health. I'm not seeing the raid. I don't know the rules for like what it takes for a raid to spawn. And that's part of my concern. That's part of my concern. Like, it's possible that they could spawn inside of our base proper, right? I hate bats so much. Time is still early. Should be a raid around, like, the last 2 raiders remaining. And I'm not 1 raider remaining? What? I don't know how it's going down. Yeah, all of this is good. I mean, there's one more raider around here that we just don't know where he is, and it kept going down. and I have no idea why. Get a bell? Around here somewhere we have bells. Oh, it died. And we're right next to the spawn point. Okay, I'm just moving. This is my goal, is to just run around with food and feed my wolves. And maybe keep stuff on fire. Ow. Dude hurts. Raiders remaining 1. Do you think we should build some sort of quick structure or shelter in order to keep us safe? Let's see. I think that the best thing for us to have would just be like 2 walls that we could zoom around and through. And this would provide us cover. We could use it to hide. We could... There he is. Okay, new raid is starting. I have no problem breeding up some wolves. The raid is started. It should come over top this hill. No, it spawned over there. I see all the witches. Interesting. I wonder if my villagers are at risk. Eltrian was burnt to a crisp whilst fighting Nims TV? How did I shoot Eltrian? What? Well, that feels bad. That feels so bad. Here, coming with. I thought I was gonna keep walking. Oof, what is this? Slowness? For how long? 4 seconds. Oh my god, they spawned right next to me. Oh! Oh! I just need to hit it one time. All right. Wolves are taking care of him. Okay, the rest of the raiders. 2 more that spawned over here. Another totem of immortality. I'm not gonna say no to that. I gotta be careful. There's a good chance my wolves despawn or damage themselves on those magma blocks. They spawned right here, which means that there's a good chance that they're like in the caves below us? Question mark? Dude, Eltrian, I'm so sorry. I have no idea what happened. Eltrian was burnt to a crisp while fighting Nims. Hey buds, can I get this button? Seems good. So if they spawned right here, see, this is my concern. I'm very worried that they're like in my base. Also very yeah. That they're in my caves. How's it going? I just somehow shot and killed Eltrian, and I have no idea how. We had some pillagers spawn right next to the base. I fought them. They triggered a raid because of the villager breeder, and we're trying to clean that up. It was a good test. Now I know. We might lose a wolf here. I have no idea where he came from. Any iron golems might find it. I don't know, but making an iron golem might be a good idea. I wonder how that would do helping me fight the pillagers. They spawned like right here. Like literally right here. So I just need to check everything where they could have spawned. So right here is where they spawned. And see, I would expect in this cave... Vindicator murmurs. Okay, we just heard it. I'm gonna chill. Might have been back. Okay, Vindicator murmurs. I think he's like right under us. Dude. These raids need some work. To not be spawning underground, yeah. Vindicator mutters. Okay, I think that he's like underground, like right here. Okay, heard him again. We're definitely closer. I'm chilling for a moment. Okay. Maybe he was straight down? Okay, so he's on like this line. And he's like right here. Okay, he moved. He's moving a ton, so like... Okay, we've just got to get back up onto the surface super quickly. Oh my gosh, we were very close. Maybe we should have tried making that iron golem farm before this raid started. Okay, after this raid, we'll make the iron golem. I think this guy is the most important to kill. Oof. Oof. All of my wolves are around me. I mean, maybe that's what happened. I shot a fly like a random arrow and it overshot and it hit something it wasn't supposed to hit. Okay, I see 1 and 2. Okay, so let's go ahead and heal wolves. Oi. Nice. So the last dude is right there. I'm gonna try to get... Because I'm curious. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't need. Yeah, everything else is fine to stay in my inventory. He's right there. Last raid I did killed 4 of my dogs. Dude, it killed the only dog that mattered. Poor Eltrian, too soon. Too soon. Okay. See what happens. He's right there. And he's the last one. Okay, there we go. Alright, dude. I don't think you need to be coming this way. Then again, what do I know? Okay, the horn sounds from this direction. Alright. Iron Golem, let's go. Let's do this. Okay, he's on the move. That's what we wanted to see. Oof. Oof. I need to get this guy. And... oh, Lord. Oof. We need to fight at some point. Wolves are going down. All of these wolves seem relatively full. The Invoker is the biggest problem. Oh, God. I think we might have dodged a potion effect there. I wish dog armor was a thing. That would be nice. Oof. I got one. And the other one's on fire. But he's getting healed. Two raiders remaining. I hit a wolf. What do we do? Where's this last raider? Is it underground again? Additionally, what happened to my iron golem? I think it's nap time. Ugh. Yeah, who even needs horse armor? Dog armor would be so much better. Truth, dude. Okay, we still have no idea what happened to our iron golem or where this last raider is. I don't know if we have any more rotten flesh to be pumping into these wolves either. Golem most likely got wrecked, you think? We'll come back to the contents of that chest in a bit. Baby wolf is in need of food. Miss Taco Cow with hydrate. Where did this pack spawn from? Cheers, Miss Taco Cow. Iron golems don't take falling damage. That is correct. Where did... I have no idea where they spawned at for this one. I feel like it was over in this area. And like, I don't think the bell's gonna do anything because the bell's range is shorter than the range of like the caption audio system. What if you don't kill all the raiders? You know, I'm not really sure what would happen. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? Dude deals 1 billion damage. Oh, hero of the village. That was the last guy. We did it. Success. Victory has been achieved. Okay, let's go see how cheap our trades are now. Eyebrows redeemed hydrate. Cheers, hydrate. Cheers, hydrate. Cheers, eyebrows. Okay, let's bring our wolves back. Feels bad we got Eltrian killed. Aye, sit. Good boy. Aye, sit. Good boy. Is that all of our wolves? There's a very real chance these two die because they could get, just from mobs pathing around, push them into the lake, and then bad things happen. Hey, where'd you come from? How long does this last? Hey, bud. Come here, I want to trade with you. No, stop. Please. Just let me... Oh my god, you're killing me, Smalls. Do we care about 4 sticks, an iron axe? No. Or dirt? No. Yes, come here. I mean... Carrot prices are I think that's the lowest we've ever seen them. This is a cleansed villager that's also got the hero of the village effect. I mean, we could sell him a ton of pumpkins. Let's go get some pumpkins. Well, Eltrian redeemed a hydrate as well. Jeez, guys. Cheers. We did it. We did the thing. Oh my god, we have so many pumpkins that we would be able to bring with us. I am just going to... We're just gonna put some stuff in here. This is super bad inventory management. This is the actual worst for inventory management. But it's okay. We'll need to destroy those in a bit. Yeah, I'm assuming that the golem just died. Just super death. Hey, come here. No, come to me. Yes. Yeah. Okay, is that you visiting your workstation? Can I sell you more pumpkins now? No. Oof. Oof. What do? He only took like 10 pumpkins. I miss the old villager trading. I could have like 9 stacks of pumpkins right now. Or excuse me, 9 stacks of emeralds right now in the old villager trading system. Which, I mean, admittedly, is pretty frickin' busted. Sell 12 at a time. Yeah, okay. We never really finished this, did we? We should probably do that. Did he just look at his workstation? Come here. No, come back. Okay. No, you did not look at your workstation. You want some pumpkins? I'll give you some pumpkins. But like after you reset your trades. No. Is there anything else that we might want? Or have the ability to sell? Not really. Yeah, not really. Carrots and potatoes we might be able to make if we bust out a nano farm real quick. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen though. 37 emeralds, I'm okay with. And we're gonna set up like a proper villager breeder, or excuse me, a proper villager produce farm here in a bit. So like, not that big of a deal. Take out all of this stuff that's not so bad. The worst inventory management. Okay, let's break this down. Okay, so you're already starting to see some of the change, some of the progress that I've made. Instead of building with cobblestone, we're going to build everything in our base out of stone brick. Because we have the Mending Unbreaking 3 Efficiency 5 Silk Touch pickaxe, I AFK'd overnight, and actually it didn't even take overnight. It was like a couple of hours, not even, maybe an hour. This is completely full. I think I put some, yeah, even in the hopper minecart there. This is completely full. I just went to town, man. So now we have literally all the stone bricks in the world, just all of them. And that's what we'll be building everything out of from here on out. And real quick to show you why, the only building style that I have any experience with is this one. Is like this style here, like using spruce, stairs, slabs, wood, spruce logs, combine it with, like, what is this, granite here? This is the rough granite, rough diorite. That's right, granite is the pinkish tan color. This is the only building style that I have any proficiency with. Additionally, like it carries over into something like a castle wall. I can do these. So if we want any hope of this world being made aesthetically pleasing, it's going to be because I built with stone brick. Because this, if you look, the real walls of this thing are stone brick walls. So if we come inside, all of this is like stone brick on the inside here. So if we just built all of our things with stone brick, the layering, the depth, see, like this right here is a great example. We don't need to clean our inventory. Stone brick is the real wall, but these logs on the outside are to provide depth and like the aesthetic pleasure. Yeah, it makes sense. So if I were to just build with stone brick, I could come up behind the stone brick, throw in some logs, throw in some fences, throw in some stairs, and actually have something that by the end of it looks halfway decent. And the same thing would happen over here, even if all we did was just build giant stone brick monstrosities. It's still more aesthetically pleasing than a giant cobblestone monstrosity. And again, we could come up behind it and then add some layering and add some depth that's really all not that thick. I think this one is 5 blocks of depth, but this main wall down here is 4 blocks, and this wall up here is, I mean, it's one block of depth at this point. So yeah, so that's, we're gonna shift our entire world over into stone bricks and try to do something that's mildly aesthetically pleasing. So to that end, we did a ton of mining, got all the smooth stone, and converted it all into stone bricks. I've got to figure out something to do with my inventory now. We left off and we were needing to make the legs of the darkroom spawner. That's where we're at right now. But I mean, obviously my inventory is a nightmare. Do totems of undying, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Do totems of undying protect you from, God, we have so many now. Protect you from fall damage? If I were to fall out of the sky, and yeah, see, I even put some more in here. If I were to fall out of the sky, would I take reduced damage, or would, and like splat and hit the ground? Would the Totem of Undying stop that from killing me? Where'd I put the glass? There's the glass. Where did I put the redstone? There's the redstone. Andesite goes in. Yeah. God, I even put some in here. I made so much, chat room. I don't know what to do with the nether wart. We'll just put it back in there. The rotten flesh we don't need anymore. Our wolves are fine. Raw salmon, let's go ahead and get that cooking. Oh my god, I made even more smooth stone. You know what? We'll just put that in the stone chest because we'll probably need that to convert into... God, there's more smooth stone, more smooth stone. We're on this stone bricks train, chat. I hope you're prepared. Shears and the rod. Yeah, that's okay. Slime, sticky piston. I know that we're going to need this at some point. Quick way to find out. Go creative, go very high, and change game mode. Yes, it 100% saves you from dying. All right, that's handy. That's good to know. Gave us 4 hearts of absorption and then just regeneration 2 for 30 seconds. All right, that's good to me. What happens if you die in lava? That's another question that I've had. You know what? More testing is required. Do I have enough time to then swim out of the lava? Only just barely. It burned through those 4 hearts of absorption really quick, and I still might die to the fire damage. Yeah. I mean, but with protection 4, like, or protection 16, effectively, there's no way that happens, right? It only doesn't protect against void and kill. Well, good to know. Yeah, exactly. Armor should make that easier. So if we have armor and we get out, you know, a full set of, this is what we have. So then we go enchant Nims, protection. How do you do this? 4. Did I do that right? Cool. So let's do it again, do it again, do it again. So this is the relevant piece of information here. Then we're gonna go, let's get a totem of undying. Okay, we're going to go game mode survival. We'll put this on. We'll pull this out. This is going to take me forever to die here. So I'm going to pull some of it off until I start to get low. And then I'll put some back on. And then there's the rest. And see, look at those 4 hearts of absorption. I mean, at that point, like, I'm still fine just sitting in here. I'm probably okay to sit in the lava, because the protection 16 with the regen 2 is probably enough to cancel each other out. I mean, I think I'm still gaining hearts if we're being honest. Yeah, I am 100% still gaining life. And there's the regen, so I would have, if I fell into lava with the Totem of Undying, I would have however long it takes for the lava to kill me through protection 16, and then when the Totem of Undying happens, give Nims Totem. Then when the totem would trigger, it gives me regeneration for 45 seconds. So we'd have at least 45 seconds. So we'd have, like, with Totems of Undying, we could swim in lava for like 2 minutes. Good to know. It would take, you know, call it a minute to kill us while we were just in the lava. And then the Totem of Undying would trigger. We'd have 44 or 45 seconds of regeneration. And then it would have to kill us again. The lava would have to kill us a second time after we healed up to like 6 hearts. So we probably have 2 or 3 minutes in lava, just unquestionably in lava, provided we have Protection 16 and 1 Totem of Undying. So, yeah, that's cool. That's good to know. Let's finish the legs. I need to find sand. I need to find a desert biome at some point. I need like a bulk amount of sand if we're going to finish the glass here. But, you know, we can finish the other parts of this first. And we don't have to be scared of jumping off things anymore. I can just jump as far as I want, as long as I have that Totem of Undying in my hand. I think we've peaked, chat room. Protection 16, Totem of Undying. This is the best world we've had so far, for sure. Oh, why did I jump down? Update to 116 and get you some netherite? I mean, that's true. Wonder about drowning, but that's easy to avoid. I mean, yeah, fair. To begin with, so it's not really worth testing. I mean, it's a good question, though. Especially because eventually I would like to go clear out something like a... to go clear out something like an ocean monument. And there's a real chance of drowning there. But at the, I mean, again, we would rotate our helmet. We would throw like respiration, everything on it. I mean, hell, we could put respiration on this helmet right now. What is it? Respiration and what are the 2 helmet enchants that you put on? Yeah, I'm just fearless now. This might be a problem. Aqua Affinity. Does that go on the helmet? Water breathing potions are too easily accessible for drowning to be an issue. Windows 116 release? I would guess in like a month and a half. It would be like 6 weeks. Which actually, yeah, I would double down on 6 weeks because that would be the end of Q3, and that's how like businesses really set up their time frame. So we just got the, what is it, the second update for it. Okay, we're gonna put Aqua Affinity and Respiration on the same helmet, so that way... I mean, at that point, we don't need a turtle helmet if we have this helmet, right? I mean, the only thing it's missing is, like, thorns. And even then... Yeah. Yeah. rename it to the turtle helmet. This is pretty ridiculous. I mean, cool, still, cool. I mean, I just really enjoy playing in hardcore, if we're being honest. Stakes actually matter. Things are actually scary at times. Like, in that raid, as an example, I'm worried about popping. Like, yeah, a raid's a great example. I'm seriously concerned about popping my Totem of Undying and then not being able to disengage from combat well enough to not die. Like, I don't know, maybe I start to, like, carry 2 totems at all times. One inventory-based, one in my offhand 100% of the time. Admittedly, I do have backups of this world. Not, if we die, and it's just a true death, then, like, yep, world's dead. It's gone. However, if it's a... Ooh, oh, God. Yeah, I really want this. However, if it's, like, another fake death, like what happened to our island world, I don't know, chat room, maybe we would revert that. Because I think that world got corrupted, is what I think happened. We also need slabs, but... What is that? We're at Y64, and we just jumped off of, like, Y120, like 60 freaking blocks. Absurd. There's also more risks that are coming our way. We still have to fight the Ender Dragon, which is a very real danger. Honestly, the Ender Dragon is likely more dangerous than the Wither at this point. With the Totem of Undying, Protection 16, and now we have, like, potion farms. The likelihood of the Wither being able to kill us is super slim. Because he just has to do it outright. However, the dragon could knock us off the edge of the end, and we could fall into the void. There's no coming back if you fall into the void. What is this? Y120 to Y64. Yeah, nothing like falling 56 blocks, chat. All good. Oh, I missed some blocks right there. Actually, there's a way to continue playing hardcore after dying without a backup of your world. Yeah, but that world was corrupted. The Boov, welcome back to the stream, bud. That world was corrupted, and that's why we couldn't continue playing it, which is why I've started to make backups. Like, so we died, and, you know, it was overnight, so, like, I sat down at the computer in the morning following, and I tried to go into, like, creative, and it wouldn't let me, and that was very strange. So then I closed Minecraft, and I reopened Minecraft, and there was nothing. It was like it was a void world. It was just an empty world, like nothing was ever there. And so that's what makes me believe that we got corrupted and something happened. How do you make a backup? In your... You go to... Just zip the file is basically all I'm doing. I don't mind showing you super fast. Let me pull this out. So, app data, roaming, Minecraft, saves, and then here's our world. So hardcore v4, I would just 7-zip it and then add it to hardcore v4.zip, and that's what this is down here. So it's just a literal, like I have a physical backup of the world. So then if something happens to this, I would just be able to either delete this file or rename this file, and then I could just unzip this one, and I would just extract here. And then I would be able to play off of wherever I had saved that from. Hopefully I explained that in a way that makes sense. Yeah, percentage app data. I have my app data bookmarked inside of Windows Explorer, so that way I don't have to, like, navigate to it awkwardly. I was a little disappointed that we didn't set up the fishing farm at the end of last stream, so I think I definitely want to get the fishing farm set up today, because I didn't have anything to AFK at overnight. Like I said, getting all of this smooth stone only took like an hour. Oof. Okay, yeah, we're good. You know what? I'm curious for testing purposes. Oh, I can't make it into the... Even if I had jumped, there would have been no way that I could have made it in here. I was like, how high do I need to fall? It's like 120 to Y30. I was curious if that would even kill me, if I'm being honest. But I would have to bridge out to be able to make that jump. Anyway, so there are still things that can kill us. That was kind of a precursor to what I wanted to talk about. So we know that we already have to fight the Ender Dragon. And there's a good chance, I don't want to say, maybe not a good chance, but there's a chance that he could knock us off the edge of the platform, we fall into the void, we die. That's it. We also have the chance of, when we use the Elytra, of going up too high and then crashing into the ground and killing ourselves that way. Falling off because I'm an idiot. Fall from really high and land next to a couple of creepers. That would probably do it. So like, say we're flying around on the Elytra, we accidentally dive bomb and fall from a ridiculous height, 200-300 blocks up in the air, down into a ravine, so it's like 200 blocks, 300 blocks of fall damage. Boom, that pops our Totem of Undying. And then, like Gareth says, we land right next to a couple of creepers. That's not unreasonable. It's maybe a little outlandish. It's very low odds, but it's still possible. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else. I mean, the Wither fight is going to present a challenge. And then anything where we have to fight mini mobs at the same time. So raids are actually dangerous, I think. Because if we had our Totem of Undying popped from a raid, there's still, you know, multiple Ravagers, multiple Pillagers, multiple everythings that would be able to come after us. Creepers dropping down in a ravine is very common, right? So like, if we were to again, try to elytra fly down there. We mess it up and we crash land. Boom, we take a ton of fall damage. Because we take a bunch of fall damage, we pop our totem. And then, you know, because it's a ravine and they're dark and they have ledges, a creeper spawns, falls down on top of us, boom, instant death. I think that's a very real way. I think getting knocked into the void from the Ender Dragon is a very real way to die. And then I think that, honestly, pillager raids are still a very serious concern for us. Those Ravagers do a ton of damage. Okay, I'm gonna fill all of this in now. I kind of want to go... I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do with that zombie villager. We've got him. Maybe he's the zombie villager we used in order to scare our villagers into spawning iron golems for us. I mean, it's possible that we're overconfident towards the wither fight as well. And like with that wither effect on us, it would negate the regeneration granted by the Totem of Undying, and then the absorption effect only lasts for like 3 seconds. So, I mean, that's very possible as well. And this is where we left off for this. That's how close we were. Ridiculous. I don't know. I think death is still a very real possibility. We're not going to die to the, like, random skeleton or random creeper anymore. I think it's possible that, like, if we went caving, maybe it's possible that we, like, it would take, like, 3 creepers in a row to kill us. First creeper to take us down to, like, 2 health, because we know that that can happen even through Protection 16. The second creeper, or, you know, admittedly, at that point, any mob. The second mob to actually deal the death blow, but then our Totem of Undying would kick in. And then a third creeper to just quickly blow us out through the regen effect. So yeah, I would say caving is still mildly dangerous. I wish I had brought a bunch of slabs with me, but, you know, it is what it is. Caving is still mildly dangerous. The Ender Dragon fight is going to be incredibly dangerous. It really depends. It's possible for the Ender Dragon fight that you spawn on an obsidian platform floating over the void. If that happened, we would have to, like, bridge onto the main platform, and that's super dangerous. I mean, the Ender Dragon swoops in, he boops us even a little bit, and we're falling into the void. So, like, that's probably our greatest threat right now. I don't think I have enough glass to finish this, if I'm being honest. Oh, dude, speedy. I need a bunch of black dye still. Don't forget you have ender pearls. I do, and I will have effectively an unlimited supply, which is why we're building this before we go to the end. Because this will give me, I mean, ender pearls for days. We're gonna have endermen just falling, raining out of the sky. It will literally be raining ender pearls for us. I didn't mean to kill the salmon. I'm a terrible human being. Miss anything? I don't think we did. So, I mean, your point stands, is that we would be able to, if we spawned on an obsidian platform floating above the void when we traverse, when we go into the end, we could just ender pearl back, like, onto the main platform. That would be a totally fine thing to do. It's still our greatest moment of risk. If I misthrow that ender pearl, you know, at that point in the game, it would take one thing going wrong for us to die. You know, as I stand right here, it would take like 3 things, 4 things going wrong for us to die. It'd be very difficult. I wish I could feed my fish. Or, yeah, feed my dog's fish. Oh, my reaction speeds, man. Not quick enough. Gotta kill the skeletons before I can sleep. There's no yeah, there we go. Okay. We made the gray dye. We need to combine that with glass. Glasses. It's always the last one I look in. Why is that always the case? No, I don't want white. I want gray. Okay, I mean, the issue is now a low supply of glass. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll need more cobble, or more coal there. More coal there. Yeah, we just need more coal. Do we have logs? Logs would be in here. I don't want to use the dark oak logs, or do I? Yeah, it's fine. We have dark oak saplings right there. Oh, dude, do we have... Oh, this is the recipe. I was like, do we actually have coal blocks? We might. Block of coal. You know what? We're going to consider blocks of coal an ore. Right? And not nether quartz. I don't need this fish. Quartz is closer to being a redstone product than it is to being an ore, so it's been done. So, I mean, okay. We could take this coal and convert it over. So let's do all of the things. We're going to do that there. We'll do this here. This should only take, I should have 1 charcoal free. We'll take that, put it in here. And we're 2 charcoal short. That's fine. Let's use, put that there. I'm hesitant to use some of this coal because coal is kind of hard to get in bulk. There's no easy farmable way to do it. But you know, it's alright. Why does the glass need to be stained? Does stripped dark-oak log look good? You know, that's a good question, but I don't want to pull any out in order to strip it, so... And why does the glass need to be stained? Aesthetics. I find it's much nicer to look through... Do I have any regular glass left? I don't. Yeah, here we go. Imagine you have a wall of glass, like a giant... And see, right here, this is going to be a giant thing of glass. You've got this giant opening of glass. How easy is it to look through this? Gotta make sure I've got the silk touch here. How easy is it to look through this gray stained glass versus how obnoxious would it be to look through this regular glass? One of these is a lot more visually distracting, and that's why I want the gray stained glass. It's a good question though. See, it's so blending in. Even on like something like the magma, which is like a hard contrast. This is like light gray to bright reds and oranges. I still can barely see the glass there. And then whenever you've got it against this like stone brick, it almost disappears entirely. Like that, it almost, unless you knew it was there, it's just like, what's happening here? It just looks like, I don't know, it got blurry all of a sudden, but you can't even tell that it's there. And that's why I like the gray stained glass. It's gonna take a lot. Okay. I like building it up in staircases. So that way we can get up there. Yeah, we'll just use all of this glass. We'll use it all, and then hopefully by the time we're done using it, all of that sand and oak or wood will be done cooking. And the reason that I want this as glass is just so that way I can look at it. Maybe this is overkill. Maybe we only need the glass to be up. I mean, not this high. Is there an argument to that? Because really all we care about is having like a little viewing window at the bottom. Is this overkill? Yeah, this is probably overkill. Okay. Why not use panes for half or something? No, definitely cannot be panes. We need this to be exactly a 2x10 drop shoot, or is it 2x10? A 2x10 drop shoot. It cannot be 2x10.5, or it can't be 10x2.5. It just can't be. This is for mobs to fall down, and if there's like any other spot for mobs to spawn at the bottom other than the magma blocks, then we're just running into huge problems. And yeah, I really should have thought this through before I did this. This This does feel super overkill. So how high do we think that we would want this? How high of a viewing window? 3? Let us see stuff at the bottom. Maybe 4? That would let us have like a air gap above the heads of the Endermen. Yeah, let's go with 4 for now. You know what, I'm sure we're gonna fall in here again. Okay, before I go any further, do we have enough stone bricks to finish this? It's a little close. Let's go get... Let's go get a couple more. I was just shoving them in every chest I could find, BT dubs. You don't want to see them fall? I'm planning on trying to think that this is going to be inside of my base, right? This is going to be... This isn't going to be a door anymore. This will be a little tunnel hallway into this area, into the AFK space. I have to imagine that there will be like walls or other farms over here. Maybe this will be the edge. Maybe I just don't know yet. But what I do know is that we want to be able to walk here and see them. And then this does line up rather conveniently with the backside of the AFK room, because the AFK Netherwart farm is right there. So knowing that this lines up nicely and that these are just like filler blocks we can build here, we have a very clean path that we would be able to put through this area as well. And then here's the other side of that dark room mob spawner, exactly the same thing, but just on the other side. And this is just a zombie villager that we captured and named Bobby Dugan. So that's as much as I know about my base so far, and I have to operate as if, like, I have to fill those requirements, right? We don't need it to be glass all the way up. If we know that that's going to be a walking path and that's going to be our base, then we have to assume that there's a roof. We do, because of, especially if this is right next to the area that we're going to be AFKing in all the time. We're going to have phantom spawn after every AFK session. So obviously we're not going to keep the bed in here. We're not going to keep all of these enchanting chests in here. We might... the fish farm is going to go in like this corner somewhere. So the fishing farm might have some sort of like storage that sits right here where we automatically sort everything from the fishing farm out. Ugh, I'm an idiot. Again, we'll probably fall in again. We'll worry about this later. So you can't get far away enough to make it worth bringing the glass up high. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Maybe our base has multiple floors to it. So maybe we have a second floor, a third floor, etc. In which case, having a second floor and then another viewing window here would be kind of nice. But I don't know if that's going to happen. And at some point, we need to be aware that Enderman can teleport like 32 blocks away to get out of the dark room spawner. So we need to make sure that we don't give them anywhere to teleport to within 32 blocks. So I don't even know. We might be able to get in a second floor, but a third floor might be within range of the Enderman's 32 block limit. And if that's the case, then we just can't put in a third floor. We know that there will be a first floor. Will there be a second? That's the question. So I'm going to just operate that there on the assumption that there won't be, because there's so much stuff that we need to build. And given the constraints of needing to have nothing within 32 blocks of the darkroom spawner, I don't think that there's going to be a second floor, at least near this. In which case, we don't need the glass window. Okay, at this point is where we would pop in here and destroy these guys. We're totally okay letting it despawn on the floor. We have a billion freaking stone brick. We have infinite supplies of stone brick. Technically not infinite just yet. We need zombie flesh before we technically have infinite stone brick. No, we do have infinite stone brick. We do. I was like, well, in order to make the cobblestone farm work, I need to have mending running. And then I need to have, with my mending, that means I need to have the skeleton grinder running, which means that we need to keep our wolves alive, and we don't have a rotten flesh farm in which to keep the... See, I think this will be fine. You imagine that there's a roof, like, right here, along this set of blocks, and I think it'll frame it up pretty nicely. Anyway, we would need something like... Hey, we can actually get these back. We don't have a dark room mob spawner for the wolves to get zombie flesh through, which means that eventually the wolves will die, and thus, yeah, and then we wouldn't be able to get cobblestone anymore. That being said, and how far up did we go? I think it was 4 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. We could just make a bunch of pickaxes, like a bunch of stone pickaxes, and then that would be kind of infinite. But, you know, on second thought, it might not. Because then the goal is to fill up a bunch of chests. 2, 3, 4. The goal would be to fill up a bunch of chests with stone pickaxes and automatically dispense them whenever the player's pickaxe breaks, which I do have machines that are smart enough to do that. That being said, that's still not infinite. You're still limited by the number of stone pickaxes that you can run. But I guess if we're being that pedantic, then you're limited still by how long you AFK for the skeleton grinder experience mending your pickaxe. Can't you get zombie flesh from a fish farm? You can. Yeah, that's fair. But we destroyed our fish farm. I need to rebuild it. This is like fish farm number 4 that I'll be building. We built 2 back at spawn, didn't we? The simplified fish farm and then the granddaddy fishing farm. And then we built 1 over inside of our temporary house, so that's number 3. Then we built 1 we've built 2 inside of the skeleton AFK room, the skeleton grinder. So that's 5. So actually this will be the 6th fishing farm that we've built. Want to door out the magma since you keep falling in? Yeah, I mean, that's what we just did. Eventually, I think I'll clean up like all of that diorite that we have there. I think I'll clean up all of the cobblestone that we have. Yeah, but ultimately, I guess both of those versions of Infinite require player interaction at some point. The player would have to stop and make more cobblestone pickaxes to keep mining at the cobblestone farm, or the player would need to interact with the wolves and feed the wolves rotten flesh, so that way that keeps running to repair our mending pickaxe while we're at the AFK cobblestone farm. So either way, it's kind of like a limited infinity because it requires player interaction at some point, where something like a carrot farm just works for forever with zero interaction no matter what. I'm not too upset about making all that extra glass, though, because I guarantee there's going to be something else that we need, like, a ton of freaking glass for. And it'll be nice to have it. Okay, so that's our legs done. Wow, dude, this thing is just so big. Anything that spawns inside of that darkroom mob spawner at the top. So, I mean, I guess we need to roof it. That's insane. Hang on, I want to try something. Look at that. That's a beast. Screenshot. Where's my screenshot button? Yeah. That thing's monstrous. FOV back to 80. I think we'll come through and try to clean it up a bit later. But yeah, this looks pretty nice. I know I'll need... I've got the hiccups, man. Something. Now I'll need some cobblestone slabs for this next part. We don't need the white dye anymore. I will save the gray dye here. Go ahead and pull these out. Put them back in. Pull these out. Put them back in. Yeah, it's okay. Glass. Sand. Don't need those. We've got a bunch of slabs. We've got a bunch of building blocks. I know that we're going to need some slime blocks. So I think we're kind of at the point where we need this stuff. Seems about right, and it's getting to be nighttime. I'm going to pull up my own video. So we've now built the feet, the legs of the farm. Okay, so we need to get around to the back of the farm. Probably just the viewing angle, but it looks like a corner went up halfway and stopped. So that corner is done. That corner's done. Maybe you saw the edge right here of the skeleton dropper, and see it looks there like we've got, you know, like a little edge, but I think I got all of them. Good looking out though. I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, this corner's done. Yeah, I bet you saw the edge of the skeleton dropper because all of these corners seem done. Cool. Still, again, I appreciate it because it would have bothered the shit out of me if we had noticed it later. I kind of want to pillar up with cobblestone. Yeah, we're gonna bring some cobblestone with us. I need to get... I need to get onto the back of this thing. I need to get to the redstone there. What's the easiest and cleanest way of doing that? Seems alright. Maybe we make a bunch of ladders in a minute. And, like, come up this. Yeah, we just had the same idea, Gareth. I don't think that we put the roof on it just yet, do we? Okay, so... I'll come a bit closer. Okay, and so this is basically me wishing I had scaffolding, is what this is. Okay, and then we'll do this again. Dude, I'm about to run out of cobblestone. Ridiculous. Okay, from here I would be able to reach all of these blocks. We'll go up again. I'll just grab some stone bricks. It's not that big of a deal. Repo! How's it going, man? And then we need to go up again. And then from here, I'd be able to reach all of these blocks. What do you need for scaffolding? Like bamboo. So I guess I could have set up like super small, compact bamboo farms. Like little one wide tileable versions, but you know, it is what it is at this point. We're up here. We used a bunch of blocks to do it. I think all of this obsidian gets redstone on it. Thought I just fell. Yep. Okay. And I'm watching my own video on how to build this. That might be ridiculous, chat room, but don't expect me to remember how to build everything for forever.
Redstone on all
so we put all this redstone on it. Yep, good job me for fast forwarding. Okay, so right in the middle, above the center. We need a, let's see, where is the center? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I am just one block, so I would be on the 6th. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I count that right? It's bamboo and string. Yeah. Well, yes. And we'll have plenty of string after we get this farm set up. And then string, we could fish up, and we've been saving some string, so we would be able to at least have some bamboo or some scaffolding, but I mean, it's kind of a wash at this point. We're already here. Thank you for the assistance there, Billy. We were talking earlier about ways for totem carrying Nims to die. What about being knocked off a height by a creeper and landing next to another creeper? I mean, yeah, that would do it. But I think that still, it would have to be creeper something creeper. And whether that something is like a skeleton, like a roided out zombie, something like that, right? I think it's still creeper something creeper. I think that's, we're talking about the same thing there. Okay, so directly in the center, we want a block here.
Block right off the center of that redstone. Then we need to place a redstone conductive block right off the center of that redstone. Then we need to place an obsidian block here.
Okay, so then we need an obsidian block right here.
That's the last obsidian, I promise.
A piston. A sticker piston. Off the side of this guy, and hopefully we don't misplace this. Let's double check that our spacing is correctly. I have a wide shot here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yes. So this should be directly in the center. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it is on the 6th block. So the sticky piston goes right here.
Sticky piston there. Slime.
Okay, and then this is where I need all my slime blocks, and I don't know if we have enough slime for this, if I'm being honest.
In front of the sticky piston until we can get.
Okay, did I bring? Yes. So then this slime needs to come up to right there. And be there. Okay. I don't think we need these anymore. And they're clearly touching our... Yes, and it'll extend. Cool. Good. We've only got 3 slime left. I know that's not enough. Because we need to get all the way down. We need to get... I'm pretty sure it's just straight down. Let's finish watching. Let's not make any assumptions.
Some more slime.
Okay, there's a redstone block that goes here. And then it's gotta be...
And then a redstone block here. Spin around.
Oh my gosh, do we have just... Oh, that was the wrong thing. We might have just enough. 1, 2, 3. Dude. No way. Nuh-uh, do we have exactly the number of slime blocks that we needed? Okay. So what this will do is I'm creating like a, I think it's, I forget what it's called, but it's some sort of like specialty timing redstone clock that enables flying machines. I forget what the clock's name is. Okay. So then I need to get down like right here, I think. I'm still leaning towards forgetting to replace a pop totem. I mean, yeah, that's got to be what it is. I am carrying a second totem now, but...
At the back side, so you'll have something that looks like
okay, so then we need another redstone block right there. And here's the wide shot of what we just built. So I'm really happy with my own tutorial because that's a good wide shot. So anyway, let's keep watching.
We're going to be placing some more redstone conductive blocks and
okay, so we need redstone conductive blocks that go underneath this lad, like this.
It just needs to be a spot for a repeater to sit. Set that repeater to it.
Place a repeater at 2 ticks. Hey, I'm back. Just finished studying for today. Welcome back. We're almost done with the Darkroom Mob Farm. I've got to remember the redstone. Oh, that's not what we want. Solid block there. With a solid block on top of this.
Block, redstone conductive block on top of that. Then redstone,
2 ticks. I need redstone there. And let's go make sure that that placed correctly. I can't imagine that it didn't. Yeah.
redstone, and this is gonna start.
Okay. And that's the beginning. So now what this is doing... Whoop. Come on, just let me stand on you, damn it. It's fine. And you can see all 3 of these layers are in perfect unison, sweeping left to right, left to right, left to right. There's a little bit of lag that comes across with this, but that's because of the lighting updates that are going to happen. In order, we can ignore these lighting updates, so we're going to enclose the back of this. And in addition to closing off the back of it, we're going to roof it. I mean, yeah, this is, it's working. So I mean, we should be able to just jump down and things would be okay. We should see mobs come falling out of this. That'll take a moment because the mobs need to spawn first and blah, 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 blah. And actually, it is nighttime, so we're competing with those mob spawns. Why do you not aim for the convenient water when jumping off? I don't know. Overconfidence. So I want the ladder here. As many sticks as we have in our possession. That's not going to be enough sticks. I think that's still not enough ladders. Because we're going to be needing to go up there 2 or 3 more times. One to put a roof on it, one to put in an off switch. This is something that I don't think I want running 100% of the time in my world. That also does kind of remind me that we should have an off switch for the skeleton grinder as well. I'm not going to have that much inventory space. I need 1, 2, 3 more saplings. We don't need this many bones. Is 51 enough? It should only be like 40 blocks up, but let's just go ahead and go for like a full stack. Perfect. Every time I go looking for glass, I open up every chest that it's not in first. So the Hoglins are aggressive and have double the health of players. Yep. I kind of like the fact with the new Hoglins that you'll be able to throw, what is it, gold at them? Yeah, we're not going to see anything spawn now. Daylight makes this thing way too bright. So let's finish watching my own video. It's not quite done. this thing can stall if you unload or reload chunks incorrectly. It just happens. So there's a reset system that I'm looking at now, which carries... Yeah. I needed to time that torch, so for that one game tick that it was turned on, it didn't mess anything up. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so this is our reset system. If anything ever stalls, this is what allows it to turn back on correctly. To shut it off. Okay, I think I'm at the point where we add the roof. Here, I'm gonna pause that so that way we can look at this video.
Redstone to the back. This will save on a ton of world lag by reducing the amount of lighting updates. Before we do that, we need to shut off the redstone. I'm just gonna do this by applying a lever and powering it to either one of these two blocks. This will shut off.
What I can't hear you right. It is pretty loud.
Your mob farm. Then I'm just going to take some polished granite here and I'm going to fill in a ton of these blocks. And I'm just essentially going to make a cage around this redstone in the back in order to keep the amount of lighting updates to a minimum.
I don't even think I should have put the glowstone inside of it, if I'm honest. I think I should have made the area unspawnable in a different way. So, we need to enclose this, and what wall? What's the block? Yeah, there we go. It feels so weird not having that noise, but it's okay. So we're at a point where we are encasing the back of this design. And that's pretty simple. Did we bring a lever with us? I think I can just put a torch right there. Nope. Did I just screw up all of my own timings? It's not that big of a deal if we did, but I want it to come back. Okay. I think we could probably just destroy this little piece of redstone, which turns that torch on, which will pause everything simultaneously. Cool. And now we can have real block sounds again. Oof. Oof. And then we can start filling all of this in. I don't remember the last time I played Minecraft. Yeah, James, how's it going, dude? It's going really well. We are almost done with the Darkroom mob spawner. We are super close. We've got the redstone's done. We need to put a roof on it and a darkness cage on the redstone so that way it doesn't cause like lighting lag update. Oh my god. Well, we'll be back up there in a minute. It's just going great. Piglins sometimes spawn with a looting 9000 sword. No, they don't. No, they don't. You're watching Exuma's video where he gave the piglin a looting 9000 sword. I think the floor needs to be one lower. Nether does a ton to make the gold more useful. That is true, and that is pretty nice. I really like it whenever they take like blocks that have kind of fallen by the wayside and make them more useful. Gold's real only purpose was... Sorry, I'm trying to fill this in. Gold's only purpose prior to this update was golden carrots, and like, again, there's such a late game thing, and steak is arguably the second best food source, and it's close enough that you arguably don't even need the carrots. Yeah, and we'll just take it one block out the back, like this. Reducing the number of areas that we need to mob-proof. So then we have walls that are going to go up here. Nice. We'll have regular walls surrounding all of this, except for... Nope, can't go there. I don't think mobs can spawn on pistons anyway.
No love, like we should.
I need to go get a bunch of pumpkins, don't I? Yeah, let's go get a bunch of pumpkins. Also, James, we did a bunch of testing on like the distance. Oh my god. On the distance that we can fall with feather falling, and it's a lot. To the point that we've gotten a little overconfident with it. There might be a dude down there. Another raid starter. Yeah, there is. I don't feel like doing another raid. We don't need this many. So Nim's gonna go see the Sonic movie for Valentine's Day. You know what? If it was available for stream, I would. 100%. Tonight, I don't know. We were kind of planning on having like a night in and like, I don't know, setting up like a blanket fort in the living room, getting all of our like favorite junk food, pulling the mattress out of the guest bedroom and like setting up like a proper blanket fort in the living room with a mattress on the floor and like just watching movies, eating junk food and like cuddling. That's the night that we had planned with like candles and stuff.
That's love.
So, yeah, and it's like ridiculously cold in Kansas City right now. It's like 8 degrees was the weather yesterday, I think. It just absolutely insanely cold. And nobody wants to go out. Nobody wants to do anything. It's the type of cold where it's just like, yeah, I'm not leaving the house. I'm not moving. I'm in 4 layers of clothes doing absolutely nothing because it's too cold. That was wrong. Yeah, we have gotten a little overconfident with jumping. I will 100% own that. Just go leaping off of things. I tried to jump into the ravine earlier, and it just didn't work. I couldn't make it. The Totem of Undying does protect against fall damage. We even did some testing with the Totem of Undying. It's so strong that with Protection 16, I can swim in lava for like 3 minutes was our estimate. It might be more. That's like our low end estimate of just straight up unchecked. No potions, no healing, no eating food at the same time. Just 3 minutes of swimming in lava. And I'm glad to see how the break in the build. Yo, I took your words to heart, Flame. I hope you appreciate. Okay, so then we know that the slime is going to be moving between this position. Let's go ahead and make sure that it doesn't stick. It's gonna get loud. Okay, it's good. So then we're gonna have these melons going up all the way to the top. And here's where we'll put the roof. All of this will need to be slabbed later, but, you know, future Nims will take care of it. Yeah, and then this torch should never be triggering on and off. It will only cause a lighting update when we turn the farm from on to off or from off to on. Otherwise, that's the only light that we're going to have in here. Monsters can't spawn on slabs. Oh, that can't be there. Monsters can't spawn on slabs, nor can monsters spawn on redstone, which we will have redstone dust right there. Future Nims is such a hard worker doing all the dirt. Dude, he is. That guy is a champ. There is a chance that mobs could spawn on this redstone block as it extends. Okay, so I think that we compensate for that. Yeah, are we in the extended position right now? We are. I think we need to do that so that way mobs can't spawn there. And it has to be pumpkins all the way up because we can't put a slab on top of it. So this is now, those are slabs at the bottom. We have redstone right here. Mobs can't spawn on redstone. Can't spawn on the slabs. Slabs, all redstone, slabs. There will be redstone dust here. We just pulled it off for noise. The only spot that I could see maybe a slime could, or a monster could still spawn on is on top of the sticky piston. So we're going to take that all the way to the roof as well. While the sticky piston is and I don't know if they can spawn on pistons, but in the off chance that they can, I'm filling it in. So when this thing is retracted, this redstone block will be right here, and there will be nothing above it. That's the only spot that I think a mob could ever spawn. Yeah. Maybe instead of pumpkins, this should be obsidian. Yeah, it should be. Because what if the Enderman teleports onto this block? Like onto this redstone right here. He could destroy our mob proofing. Okay, so all of this pumpkin needs to become obsidian. I'm a BDI. Such a BDI. But I think that we're good other than that one mistake. Okay. So all of this has been removed. Oh, hey, we've got another spot. Right here is a spot, but we have this block above it. We could put a slab. Nope, can't be a slab. Because whenever this retracts, the slime block will be here, and it would grab onto it. How much more room does this have? Can we actually have a slab on it? Will it still move? Oh, we could. Okay, yeah, then that will absolutely be a slab there. So let's pop the slab off of this, and we will put a slab right there. And just double checking, that still works. Oh, 100%. That goes there. Can't have anything here or here. That's just going to be a necessary risk. This will all be wall. Nothing, 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 nothing. Can't spawn on redstone, can't spawn on slabs. I think we're done. And we will need to come back up in here at some point and bring in a redstone signal so that way we can shut this thing off and on. Okay. We get it all? I think we did. I'm not going to destroy the ladder up. I'm just repositioning it. We ran out. That's fine. We'll just blah 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 blah. Okay. So I think at this point we're good to slab this entire roof. Yeah, I haven't closed the roof yet. I'm still working on that. The lag will get a little bit better again because of all the lighting updates that are being caused. This is running 3 flying machines simultaneously. It's actually running 4, the equivalent of 4 flying machines simultaneously. So there always will be a bit of lag that comes along with this. But this is another one of those things where, like, if I could have a player detection system that only turns this thing on when the player is inside of the, what the hell do you want to call it? Whenever the player is inside the skeleton grinder room, that would be amazing. And we did mess up our timings at some point. They're just ever so slightly out of sync now. Yeah, the middle one is operating a little quick, but it's fine. It doesn't actually change anything. It's just satisfying when they are in sync. By the way, we are a roof away from being done with this. The on-off switch is just a luxury, not a necessity. I think that, you know, we should have one. Again, 4 flying machines is quite laggy. No phantoms. We've slept recently, right? You can't place a pressure plate at the bottom of the skeleton grinder? The pressure plate would have to go into something like a T flip-flop, and it would have to be a T flip-flop that's controlled by 2 pressure plates, because we're going to use the skeleton grinding room as a hallway at the same time. Alright, well, yeah, immediately the lag got better. Kind of insane. We'll put that there. That seed looks pretty great. Dude, I'm enjoying this so much. Okay, quick double check. Seems like the front's done. Seems like the sides are done. Back is done to the best of my knowledge. Top is clearly done. Sides are done. We'll have to check the bottom. But it looks good to me. I landed in the water pool just for you. Time to light up all the caves. Yeah, I like James's response. It feels like that's always what time it is. It really does. All right. These guys are eating my mob cap, so they all need to die. Oh well. Okay, that's just a horse up there. I saw something moving up there, and I was like, oh god, is that like another pillager raid? No, it's fine. Just a horse. Are these guys all despawn? Nope. Ugh. I mean, we're kind of at the point where it's collection system time. I mean, look, bones, string, arrows, gunpowder, zombie flesh. What do we have on this side? Largely the same. Is there a skeleton under us? There is indeed. I tried your 3 blocks at a time. Strip mining demonstration. Useful, lots of diamond. Yeah! Like the 3 block gap in between each one of your strip mines. And at Y11, man. That's the way to do it. Did we not install the rails? We haven't. Not yet. We don't know where we want the collection system. So... I mean, your guess is as good as mine to where we put that. It's not spawning anything super useful yet. It is a little slow right now. There's got to be a ton of mobs in the world. Yeah. Just out of habit, I wanted to go spectator to like fly through the world to look at all the mobs under us. Also, the skeleton grinder does affect this thing's rates, so adding a shutoff switch for the skeleton grinder will be very useful. I don't see any more mobs. Is this a cave? No. I mean, I want to go kill those pillagers, but then I'll have to take like an extra 20 minutes fighting off a pillager raid. How do you make a skeleton grinder? Ooh, buddy, have I got a video for you. Okay, we saw a spider. the rates of this thing are directly proportional to how well lit your caves are. So let's chill for a moment. I'm gonna, yeah, YouTube, Nim's skeleton farm, and boom, first link, copy link address. I got you, dude. Shameless self-promotion. I mean, as objective as I can be, my skeleton grinder is the best skeleton grinder out there. I recognize that, like, I'm not in a position to be objective about myself, but to the best of my ability, the other skeleton grinders out there don't take care of your wolves. They don't concern themselves of mobs falling with thorns armor, and they only serve to grind skeletons. There's no secondary function that you get. I was talking to girlfriend about this last night. By the time that this room is done, we're going to have a pumpkin carver, a netherwart farm, a cobblestone farm, a concrete converter, a fishing farm, a nano farm, and a tree farm, all AFK devices being fed experience automatically by a single skeleton grinder. Name me another farm. Name me another skeleton grinder that can do that. I'll wait. James bans Nims for self-promotion. That's fair. Okay, so jack-o'-lanterns, we don't need these anymore. By the way, I want to point out that there's no more lag. I don't feel any lag anymore in this world. So it was all the lighting update. And until we get these rails in here, the rails and minecarts. I mean, yeah, and it's just time to go caving. The fact that we're still getting mob spawns up there is a good sign. Yeah, I think we just need to go caving now. I don't see any more ender pearl. I don't see any ender pearls in there. You have the best tutorials and designs. I don't think I have the best. Because I think that best is like a hard to quantify thing. But there are some things out there where it's just like a direct one-to-one comparison is relatively easy to do. And like with most skeleton grinders, it's pretty easy to make that comparison. But something like a fishing farm, actually that's something let's build our fishing farm real quick. So we know something like a fishing farm, it's really hard to quantify because the small fishing farms, so like you have this is the smallest possible fishing farm. This is a completed fishing farm, for the record, chat room. Completed fishing farm. Only wood materials. Insane. But is this the best? Nah, its rates aren't that good. If we were to look at something more like, I don't remember where the hell I built it. If we were to look at something more like this, well, and actually I think this one's even better. Yeah, this is the one that I actually ended up making a tutorial for. If we look at a fishing farm like this, by the way, all of these things that you see here are working fishing farms. Every single one of them is. If you look at something like this, obviously it's much more complicated, it's much larger, it uses redstone, so it's much more expensive, but this gets better rates. Which one is better? The small one, because it's cheaper? Arguably. This one, because it gets better rates? Arguably. So like, best is hard to quantify. However, all skeleton farms have basically the same objective, and mine's, I don't know, mine might be a little bit more expensive because I have like a wolf skeleton arrow prevention shooting system. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we use the entire 5 wall we have here. So this fishing farm. Oof. This side's going to be tight with that redstone. I don't know if we'll be able to get the nano farm there. We're a little tight on space here as well. We can turn our... Nope. So, I don't know. I hesitate to say the best. But I'm very proud of what I've made. I've always wanted to make a pillager farm, but having lots of extra emeralds and magic books might spoil my Minecraft. Having lots of loot. I mean, if you make a fishing farm, you're going to have all the books in the world already. So, like... those aren't the books. But, like, if you make a fishing farm, everything in this one is Unbreaking 3 or Mending. Every single book has either Unbreaking 3 or Mending on it. That chest is already pretty broken. The fact that this happens is just already kind of insane. So like and this is just from a fishing farm. So the only thing that a pillager raid farm would give you is unlimited emeralds. Which with unlimited emeralds, it would allow you to buy diamond chest, diamond axe, a diamond chest and then diamond tools. However, once you have those diamond tools, you put mending on them, and then you really don't need to trade with them anymore. It could turn into like golden carrots. You could buy golden carrots from farmer villagers, which we do have a golden carrot farmer villager over here that sells golden carrots at an extremely discounted rate. You stay over in that corner, bud. I'm coming for you. Yeah, golden carrots. So 1 emerald per per 3 golden carrots, which is pretty nutty. But again, you can already you could have a carrot farm, which is pretty simple. And at the same time, you could have golden farms, so then you, the player, just manually craft your golden carrots. So having unlimited emeralds isn't really any stronger than just building a carrot farm and a gold farm. How would you make a pillager farm, though? Yeah, they really cleaned up the trades menu. It's something where you're like... You can control... So we keep having pillagers spawn around us. I think that we have some pillagers in the bottom of this ravine over here. Yeah, we do. They're still down there. You can control how the pillagers spawn while the player's AFK. And then the pillagers, you can also automatically kill the pillagers with something like, I think, iron golems or wolves or something like that. We're looking for ender pearls. It's going to be nearly impossible to sleep in here. No ender pearls. Or glass bottles. I think glass bottles would also be nice too. So you control how the pillagers spawn, and then you automate killing them. Is all it really is. So a pillager. What are these called? These like pillager outposts or pillager scouting parties. Let's call them a scouting party. So this pillager scouting party spawns. You control how and where it spawns, so that way we know we need to go down there anyway to go light up that cave. There's a good chance that we have to fight those pillagers and then spawn a pillager raid. Yeah. And then while you're AFK, you kill the pillager scouting party, and then while you're AFK, you kill the pillager raid. Yeah, I think that there's multiple options, like multiple ways of doing it. You can either do it with something like Thorn's armor, and then like a regeneration beacon, and just let the villagers slowly kill themselves over time. I think all of this needs to be lit. And then you just let the pillagers slowly kill themselves over time on your Thorn's armor. And then you can also be like eating mushroom stew completely AFK. I don't know if this is how you do it. I'm spitballing here. So like be aware that this might be completely wrong and completely off base. But yeah, you could set up protection 4, mending, unbreaking Thorn's armor with thorns on all of your armor, and then you can also hold Thorn's gear, and that also gives you the Thorn's effect again. Then you could have a regeneration beacon set up in order to heal the player, and then the player could be positioned in such a way that they are AFK holding a bowl looking at a mushroom, so that way anytime the player takes any sort of damage that then they would need to regenerate from, they would eat the mushroom soup out of the bowl and then refill the bowl on the mushroom. Hopefully that I explained that in a way that makes sense. So between being able to heal from the mushroom, the regeneration beacon, the protection 16 armor that has mending and unbreaking on it, and then holding 6 pieces of Thorn's gear, so you have 4 on your body, and then you're holding in your main hand and in your offhand Thorns again, you would be able to kill things while you are AFK. Again, I'm totally spitballing there. That might not be the way to do it. The Ravagers might just deal too much damage. This is significantly more well lit now. Yeah, 1 emerald for those 3 golden carrots. It seems like it's a broken deal, but like, I promise, it's really not. Because again, you would be able to set up something like a carrot farm and a gold farm, and then achieve most of what the pillager trade, or the villager trades have to offer anymore. Kill pillagers, set the leader. That is the trigger for the next raid. Trap it in a box, forever raid, but no more waves. It's fine. They're okay just chilling. I don't know where they went. Are they just directly below me? Or did they kill themselves? They might have killed themselves. I know that there's a way that you can farm phantom membranes. I am 100% positive that you can farm phantom membranes with the mention that I just described, or with the method that I just described. Okay, where did this creeper come from? Maybe here? Oh, there they are. I knew you guys wouldn't leave me. I need more torches. And it's not even coal that's the issue. There's plenty of coal around us. I have no sticks. Thorn shield and Thorn something else? I mean, yeah. I mean, but I don't think it can be a shield because the shield would override the right click of your... I need to kill everyone except for the scout leader, don't I? The shield would override the right click function of your mushroom soup onto the mushroom cow, which means that you would eventually have problems with like your natural regeneration because you wouldn't be eating. We need sticks. go ahead and put the majority of this up. I'm not super concerned about needing to set up that on-off switch yet. We just need to go caving and light up as many of the caves as we can, which would improve the rates as much as we could. Yeah, those will need to come out. I really shouldn't be bringing these around with me everywhere. They're very unnecessary. We also need to set up the... God, there's so much to do. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to kill all but the leader pillager. We'll then set up the see, where is he spawning from? Could he be spawning right where he was? He would have had to have like walked across. Maybe he came from like this area. This seems pretty well lit. We'll go kill those pillagers. It's the dead end. Then we'll set up the fishing farm, and then we'll go caving. So the pillagers, we last saw them, were over here somewhere. They could have despawned. Oh, we've got skeleton rattles. He's somewhere on this line, so he's basically right in front of us. We got to go for it because this is one of those like echolocate moments that just doesn't happen very often. And clearly there's some sort of mob over here. Oh god, is this just the bottom of our skeleton farm? Oh my god, did I just break into the bottom of my own skeleton farm? Am I that big of an idiot? Yep, I am actually that big of an idiot. Okay, so it goes there and there. Smart. I'm so smart, chat room. The smartest. Huh. Don't judge me. I should have been able to tell because of all the cobblestone around. So dumb. Big dumb idiot. God, I deserve that. I was so excited because I was like, yes, we found some skeletons. We'll be able to light this up. And yeah, just dumb. Just dumb. Okay, well, it seems like the pillager scouting party despawned. Yes! Don't care about anything else, but we just got our first completely automatic Ender Pearl. Air zombie villager? Yeah, it's right here. Our first one. Put a sign there. I'll remember for next time. Okay. Lighting up all the nearby world will also be good. Alternatively, we could slab the entire world. Eventually, as we AFK'd, this thing would grind to a halt because it would, while we're AFK, we would see like zombies and skeletons and creepers and spiders would spawn, of course. In the daylight, all the zombies and skeletons would burn to death, but all the creepers and spiders would remain alive. And then the next nighttime would happen, and there'd be even a smaller mob cap because all of those creepers and spiders are now taking it up. And then creepers and spiders and zombies and skeletons spawn in the same ratio, but less because there's already some creepers and spiders alive. And then the zombies and skeletons die and leave the new creepers and spiders alive. And that process would repeat until most of our mob cap is totally consumed by mobs that don't die in sunlight. So we still do need to run through and like light up all of this. Or slab it, either works. Any particular reason for keeping the zombie villager? Yes, we will be building a iron golem farm, and the new iron golem farm mechanics give a huge bonus to iron golem spawn rates if the villagers are scared of a zombie. So we had the zombie villager here. You know, maybe we were gonna use him in the villager breeder, something like that. But it's like, yeah, no, let's just make him into the zombie that scares the iron golem farms into having better rates. Nice. In case we run out of villagers, yes, all 500 of them. Can confirm. So we need to get the fishing farm set up. We just don't have the room right here because immediately on the other side of this wall is the dark room mob spawner. Zombie dies. If y'all ever see, while we're sitting in here, an Enderman dying, you better let me know. Our local difficulty is 6.56. I mean, this is just so much stuff. It should be operating much quicker. Our world is not lit enough. Additionally, the skeletons out of the skeleton spawner do hurt the rates of it. The skeleton grinder rates aren't hurt, but the dark room spawner rates are. A hopper minecart. Yeah. We'll get to it. We got more important fish to fry. I didn't really mean to pull all of these into my inventory, but I will pull some of them. Okay. Did I really put... Okay. Oh, there must be some in the hopper that's underneath this. All right. We know that this needs to be built, like, right here. It's just such a tight constraint. Okay, I'm gonna destroy a little bit of this. To try to figure out the spacing that we have available here. So realistically, I would want the back of the... I'm going to destroy that. I see why we had this the way that we used to have it, because it denotes the floor, and it's no longer, it doesn't denote the, is this 1 block above, or is it 2? It's 2 above. That's kind of convenient. Good job, us. Because the floor is the important part. Knowing where the experience stops tracking is what I need to know. So we could... I could stand here. God, that's so close. I could stand here. And set up the fishing farm. This wall would be okay. Things under me we would be able to move. Okay. I think I can make this work. Being able to stand right there. Nims, is there anything girlfriend does that annoys you? For example, my wife doesn't reseal things like bags and bottle tops. I mean, not anything. I think that she and I have like almost no little problems. Like we still have like arguments sometimes for sure, but the I don't think it's ever over little things. I can't think of anything that she does that like annoys me. There's some stuff that like we need to work on in our relationship, but that's not an annoyance thing. That's like we need to get better at communicating with each other. Nothing that I can think of? And that's the honest answer? I need to take a look at the fishing farm again. So yeah, we could easily put the redstone on the right side, so this left side doesn't need to be anything. And I do have a variant of this that is actually only 2 wide. I think it has some loss problems. But it is actually 2 wide, which I thought was pretty impressive. No, I don't think we need to do anything like that. I think that we just build this the regular design. Okay. Oops, I went into the same world. So we AFK right here. So that means that we need to do that. I mean, it wasn't a super long pause because I was like trying to figure out how to like lie about the things that she does that bothers me. There's really nothing that I can like that immediately comes to mind. She doesn't like pick her nose and wipe it on stuff. She doesn't. Okay, I got one. I know something she does that bothers me. I finally thought of one. When we make dinner, or if she makes food, she refuses. Not refuses. That's not fair. She just never puts it in the fridge. She never puts it in Tupperware. She never puts like saran wrap over top her bowls and puts them in the fridge. Nothing. She will just leave the you know, you'll make say I don't know, say stir fry. We made some stir fry the other night, and she actually did do this the other night. I've been working on it with her, but she made stir fry the other night. This is something that you make in like bulk, or like spaghetti is another good example. You make spaghetti, you make stir fry. You have enough for you have enough for the other person, and there's some left over. she will never, ever, ever put the leftovers in Tupperware into a bowl with like saran wrap on the top. Hell, I would be happy if she just put the spaghetti in the pot directly into the fridge. That would at least be better. I got it. Nims never reads chat. It's because I forget, okay? I thought of something. By the way, this is kind of off topic, but where did the Phoenix stuff come from? That's a loaded question. Let me try to give you the 3-sentence variation. It's kind of representative of my mom. My mom killed herself in 2012. One of the strongest memories I have of her is like her instilling the love to read in me by like reading me Harry Potter every night, and like just the I don't know, I don't know why I remember this so strongly, but it was the when Fox the Phoenix cried into Harry's basilisk wound, and it healed the wound, which would have been of certain death. And I don't know, I remember my mom reading that to me very strongly. I don't know, it's kind of representative of her. It's kind of representative of like personal mottos of mine. It's she and I did not have a healthy relationship into my early adulthood. So from the time I was like 18, I didn't talk to my mom for like 5 years, and then she died. So from the time I was like 18 to 24, 23, something like that, right? She and I had a very bad relationship, and we never talked. And really, it wasn't even the problem with her. I was feuding with her husband, my stepdad. But you know, she's married to him, so she enabled it. So I was just mad at them both. I was mad at her by proxy. So I didn't talk to her for like 4 years, and then she just died. And so I never got to settle that. I never got to do anything. So then, for like the middle of my 20s, I went on this like discovery of who my mom was. And I got like really engrossed in like all of her hobbies and all of her passions to try to just understand the person who she was. And out of all of those events, I walked away with the Phoenix. It's a little bit more than a couple of sentences, but still, you get the idea. I needed a barrel, is what I came in here for. Sorry, that was quite heavy, and I realized that in hindsight, but there's your answer. That's the truth. There's our barrel.
That's rough, buddy.
You know what? I'm tired of looking at that single jungle plank. I'm just throwing it on the ground. I don't think we need these or those or those or that. Okay, I think everything else is fine. Let's take a nap. I have to go. Have a good day. See you later, Rogers. Take care, man. You guys are couple goals? Oh, man. The pressure can't eat. It is accurate, though. I'm really bad at it. See, and we're working on it. Again, we had stir fry the other day, and I think you put the stir fry up. I didn't remind you. I didn't say anything. It's just the stir fry was in the fridge and ready to go for like your lunch the next day. Yeah. So like, I don't know. Annoyed might not be the right word, because like we've made communication such a focus in our relationship that like if there's anything that annoys me, I can just say it, and then she's like, okay, that's a reasonable thing to be annoyed about, and then she just works on it. And then the same thing happens in return for me. Some things take longer than others, for sure. Oof. That was a good amount of death there. But you know, nothing super annoying. Oh, this creeper. And see, this is what I'm talking about. We have to light up this area. I saw that horse there, and I was like, we should probably kill that, because I thought it was a mob at first. And then I was like, oh, wait, it's a horse. Never mind, he can live. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I mean, kind of water under the bridge at this point. But thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate it. I don't care about that dirt block. We need to finish the... I mean, there's nothing to do other than to just cope. There's literally nothing else that can be done. And I coped by exploring, by like going through what felt like my mom's most relevant personality traits and her most relevant hobbies and interests. So like, it sucks, but there's literally nothing that I can do about it. It took years for me to get to that point. I'm trying to figure out how to put this barrel down. Did I not even make the barrel? I don't see it. Where's the barrel? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, the crafting table isn't here anymore. A witch dies? Anything good? No. I would have loved the glass bottle. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Life is heavy sometimes, that's why we play Minecraft. That's the truth. I can't believe I remembered to make the barrel and then I just never did it. Wait. I don't have the resources anymore? What? I could have sworn I made you. We had 4 more barrels in there, or 3 more barrels in there. Well, I want a miniature of the character you drew in your Stardew artwork and matching Nims. That would be really cool. This design needs more pink. Hey, I rotated to stone brick. I already feel like I'm doing a lot of work here. Thank you very much. Okay, so barrel. The whole thing that we've been running around like chickens with our head cut off, trying to find and get and blah blah. We got it. Okay, from here we know that, yes, and then we need, this is tripwire into string, and there will be a tripwire block there, so then that means it's a tripwire, which means that this is the other solid block that mirrors the first one, which means that this is our water, which means that this is our hopper. Gotta get in there to get that other trapdoor. Come on. And against that trapdoor, we have the note block. We would then have that there. And then I think it's just water. Yeah, I think that's right. Looks correct to me. That looks like a fishing farm from my perspective. Let's go get our fishing rod and give it a try. Okay, drive home. See you soon, chat. See ya, girlfriend. grilling these hamburgers on a skillet is killing my nose with the spices I used, but then it'll taste so delicious. Test it? What I'm doing. Ugh. Refill the water bucket. There's a lot of failing going on right now, Nims. I know, man. Just taking a look at what items have dropped. Only really interested in glass bottles and ender pearls. And again, the rates of it are going to be low until we get around to properly lighting every single cave that's under us. I do think that we've got a good chunk of them lit. I mean, yeah, that's about right. I'm gonna put up my shears. Give it a try, make sure it works. Hang on. Do we have direct sky access above the water? I don't know. Oh, dude, I think we're one block off. Like, I think we are right in a spot that does have direct sky access. That is like insanely close spacing. But we did it. It is perfect. Flawless. Yeah. I'm gonna go up and check. And jump off the roof to verify. That's basically what I'm doing. It's just another excuse to flaunt my character's power level. Oh god, I forgot how loud it is. Yeah, but it's nowhere near as laggy as it was before. We don't have those lighting updates hitting. I missed. I tried so hard. The shame I feel. But, can confirm, that is sunlight all the way up. But, I mean, that looks like... Oh! That was Enderman dying. We gotta go check. I'm so excited. Give me more ender pearls, please. No ender pearls? None? That sounded like multiple endermen dying. Not a single ender pearl? You're gonna do this to me. You're really gonna do this to me. Ugh. Video game. I don't know why I even bother. So is the idol one of the reasons your falling protection is so good? No, our falling protection is good because we have the protection against fall damage maxed out. Feather Falling 4 provides a protection against fall damage by 8. The maximum is 20. And then we have 16 protection otherwise. So 16 plus 8 is 20 for all intents and purposes here, because that's what the maximum is. So we have maxed our fall damage protection. And then, like, also wearing... Actually, armor toughness wouldn't apply to the great amount of fall damage that we're experiencing, so... Okay, this is definitely working. The idol just serves to provide the confidence required so we can jump off of those buildings. It doesn't actually like give us any benefit outright. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but yep, getting a little safer. Not a big fan of that there. I hate it whenever my water is like lopsided like this. It really bothers me. I don't know why. I'm like, I just need to get over it. It doesn't affect anything. It's 100% visual, but still, it bothers me. Just temporary. So we need to make our like chimney is what I'm looking at. Yeah, we're gonna get creepered if the wallet. Yeah, exactly. I agree. That's what I'm working on now. Yeah, okay. You like to say for all intents and purposes, don't you, Nims? I'm just flexing that I know that it's intents and purposes and not intensive purposes. That's all I'm doing. I'm just flexing on chat super subtly. Thanks for noticing, Repo. I don't know, man. Can we get around there? I don't know. Do we have any more? Nope. I was gonna say, do we have any more ladders? But the answer is a big fat not. Oh hey, I need to look at the bottom of this. Ugh. This FOV. I don't see any holes. Looks symmetrical. I think it's good. I'm gonna try FOV 75. I'm feeling adventurous. Okay. There's a little chimney. That's all we needed. Prevent monsters from dropping down in and getting us. That will also do. This isn't the cleanest back of it, but it works. The relevant pieces here are so much experience. The relevant pieces are still active, and that's all we really care about. Yeah. Repo Dragon redeemed hydrate. I just saw that. Half slab to fix weird water. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Nobody mentioned milk. Yo, I have to consciously, you know how when somebody's like, hey, you are now manually breathing. Hey, you are now manually blinking. And you get annoyed. Every time I think or say the words milk, or anyone says the words milk. If they think the word milk, I can mind read it and I just know. If they say the word milk, or if I think or say the word milk, I'm immediately like manually conscious of my speech patterns and normally whenever you go to talk, you just kind of say the words, right? You don't have to think about the shape your mouth is making whenever you're making the words. You just say the word. But every time I say the word milk, I have to manually control everything about like my throat, my tongue, my mouth, my cheeks. I am so aware of how my face is moving to say that word. It's the best thing that I can compare it to is when somebody's like, hey, you are now manually breathing. You can feel your socks now. It's the same as that. But you started this. Joke's on you, I'm not wearing socks. My feet are cold as shit. James said the exact same thing. You've gotten a lot better at it, TBH, I'm impressed. Yeah, but at what cost? At what cost? Is it worth it? So much of my brain power, whenever Selena and I are like having conversations about milk, as you do, just casually having conversation. Whole milk? No, 2%. That's for me. Or almond. Ooh, feeling pretentious today, are we? RIP all the lactose intolerant people in chat. I'm lactose intolerant. Every time milk comes up in conversation, so much of my brain power is just immediately diverted from the conversation at hand into what is my current facial structure and how do I need to change that so I can say the word milk properly. But whole milk is superior. There was a time in my life where I would have thought the same thing. I actually do prefer whole milk, but it feels too heavy now. Like, I prefer the taste, I prefer the texture, I prefer the creaminess of it. I strongly prefer how it doesn't just taste like water, but it's just too heavy afterwards. I prefer it to eat and drink, but 10 minutes after I've eaten and drunk it, I would prefer 2% because it's not as heavy. 2% is best for drinking, whole is cooking and tea, coffee. Well, I don't drink tea and coffee, so. Ice cream is made of milk. Cheese is made of milk. The best milk is hands down coconut milk. Coconut milk is pretty tasty, but coconut milk you can't use in anything. Like, you want to make mac and cheese? You are not making macaroni and cheese with coconut milk. Like, we get almond milk, the sweetened almond milk every now and then, and we had to make, we were like, Selena, Candy, because she was like, her favorite food is mac and cheese, and we only had the sweetened almond milk, and we made mac and cheese with sweetened almond milk. It was disgusting. She liked it. It was like sweet mac and cheese. It was disgusting, chat room. Repro Dragon with the hydrate. You want to know what cows drink? They drink water. Beck redeemed hydrate. I didn't even get to put my water bottle down. Beck redeemed it twice. I think I've only got 2 gulps left, and he did it 4 times. 6 times. 5 times. I can count. Dude, it's empty. There's not that much left. I will finish this. I would say this is solidly 3 hydrates. I would be honest, I would stretch it to call it 5. It's now empty. Hydrates are closed. How did I splash water onto my face? What? Oh, I think as I put the lid down, it like splashed water. Dude, that was savage. Piercing, quick charge, garbage. Oof, nighttime. Can I just like quick spam left click? It kind of worked. These skeletons should be at 1 health, so I shouldn't even need to spam left click. Or spam it with an axe. I should just be able to spam it outright. Wolves, could you do your jobs, please? I would like to sleep. We'll just come over this way. Wolves sleeping on the job, they really were. Cough, cough. I have the coronavirus. Oh no, the coronavirus. We're gonna start forcing Nims to bring more water bottles to his dad. Dude, I only have the 1 water bottle though. Yeah, see, look at all these mobs that are just destroying the rates of our mob farm. And see, like, these creepers here, the skeletons under the tree, they would never despawn. The spider there. So this would just, over time, it would destroy the rates of the... There's an ender pearl! Yes! Yes! I don't even care about all this other garbage. What did it? Another ender pearl! Oh yeah! Yeah, I saw that too. I didn't know if I was just dreaming that or like if it actually happened and an arrow actually bounced off of me. So now we have the fishing farm back in here. The tree farm will sit right here, and then we'll have a nano farm right here. And that will be fishing farm, tree farm, nano farm. Pumpkin carver, netherwart farm, cobblestone farm, and a concrete converter. It can do both. Ooh, we just had a problem. Because that corner is like the true corner, there's a... That's interesting. I just collected the arrows through this corner. Like, watch this. Glass blocks. That's a bit of a problem. Is it only this corner? Yeah, so it won't be able to happen here, but it can happen here. Oof. It's not that big of a deal, because it kind of cleans up this space a little bit too. And the same thing, of course, would happen on this side. Yeah, that's okay. And then this would be our little 3 wide. Again, it's going to be like a tunnel. And this does kind of key up with the 3 wide that we're doing over here. Okay, it'll be fine. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Howlet Fang. Sup, Nims? Okay, so the fishing farm is set up. We need to get a 1-gallon bottle. Oh my god. You ready for Final Fantasy VII Remake? I never played Final Fantasy back in the day, so I have no... I don't know what it is. We need to get a sub or donation goal to get a sink faucet right next to his computer. It's not even his water bottle. This one actually is my water bottle. Candy's water bottle is significantly larger than mine, but it's also much more awkward. Papa Dugan's here as well. So is this still... How's it going, Papa Dugan? Is this still set up correctly? Is this still working? Looks like you got the farm done. I got actually quite a bit done. We set up the fishing farm. We finished the dark room spawner. Yeah, I wish that wouldn't happen, but I don't know how to get it to stop happening. Fish from entering the... If it is ejected from this at exactly the correct height, then like it has problems. Like the fish is placed into the player's inventory, which I'm not that big of a fan of. We've already gotten 2 ender pearls out of it. Oh, Candy's home. Scared the shit out of me. And just all of a sudden I hear footsteps going across the floor above me, and I'm like, what the what? So yeah, this will be a little 3-wide tunnel. There won't be a door here anymore. Then we'll have like another 3-wide tunnel here. There won't be a door anymore. And then we'll just be AFK inside this room. Yeah. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's very late. Dude, you stayed up so late for the stream. Have a good night, Taco. I should send him my 100-ounce Camelback. How big is a 100-ounce Camelback? 100-ounce Camelback. Dude, that's like a backpack. It actually is a freaking backpack. This would be so over. No. It's a jug that sits inside of this backpack. That's insane, dude. That's 128 ounces in a gallon? Well, I did not know that. Just a gallon of water. God, I would never leave the bathroom. It would just turn into like a every 5 minutes. Nims needs to go pee. That's what that would be. Thank you so much for making the redstone contraptions over the years. It's made such a difference for me. Dude, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks, man. I don't know what to say to that. I'm trying not to stop. We have a bunch of new designs on the way. I just haven't gotten around to turning them into videos yet. We just finished making a netherwart farm, an AFK netherwart farm. I've got a concrete converter that also is a cobblestone farm at the same time, saving you space inside your base. It's a 2-in-1. And it's also just probably the best concrete.
Great heroes can be found even here, in the mud and rain.
Zio with a 27 month, the 27-month sub. Thank you so much, man. I don't know why, but it looks like my Streamlabs is broken. Like my Streamlabs personal notifications is broken. Huh. Oh well. Dude, you use 100-ounce Camelback for what? Have you not known what camelbacks are? No. Prior to like 2 minutes ago, no, I had no idea. Okay, I think we're pretty much done. I could make the nano farm. I don't have a good nano farm. The other farms that are out there are better than mine. I'm not a fan of them. But, God, dude. Let's take a look. This is... Yes, I know what they are. I know how they work. So is it just a darkness spammer? Okay, I've got Impulse's nano farm set up over here. I'm gonna take a look at it and see if it still works. Because this video was made in like 2016. 2014, look at that. They're used for hiking and other outdoor stuff mostly. Well, my dad bod has something to say about going hiking and how frequently I do that. How's it going, Space Lamp? I used to fuel American Airlines at Phoenix Airport. 120 degree Fahrenheit days, need that 100 ounces. Yeah, dude, that's insane. Hopefully the pay was like amazing. Bit awkward on that spacing. Okay, I know. Interestingly, this doesn't even need to be this large. Because now we've just got it inside the stair. And
it's gonna pop right off, dude.
Okay, so then he has a lever right here that goes into a comparator, which is set to subtract into a solid block that then feeds itself. Wait, Nims, you have kids now? I don't have kids. No. Weird. What did I do wrong that made you think I had kids? Oh, a dad bod. Yes, I do have a dad bod, but no kids. That would go there. That's what. There's where the confusion was. Yes, no kids, but I have the dad bod for it. Looks like this. Okay, let's see if this still works. Bone meal. Kids probably aren't for me, so barring some huge change in my own personal desires, I'm okay with no kids. I want some dogs. I want a lot of dogs. He has a mac and cheese bod. Oh my god. I have a pizza for breakfast bod, is what I have. I need a hoe. And some seeds. It's not popping off automatically anymore. It's like that block isn't dark. Need to make sure that it's dark. Okay, I am properly inside the block. It says 13 sky. Where's it getting 13 sky from? "13 skylight"? Do slabs no longer stop light sideways? Oof. That's a big oof. Yeah, that farm is super broken. That doesn't stop light. You guys need another 50 bucks off of Amazon? No, but I could use some freaking, I don't know, beef jerky. I think I updated my Amazon wish list recently. Well, girlfriend, what's my favorite food? Buffalo wings? You can't really send me buffalo wings off of Amazon, though. You could send me buffalo sauce, but, like, that's just too much. I could take some Velveeta. Oh my gosh. Is there any other block that we could use here that we would still be able to plant through? Where's the link to the wish list? It should be in the description underneath the stream. I'm using your contraptions in a new build. What's the build? But it's on PS4 and has some kind of weird glitch. Yeah, sometimes like console to Java is just different. I work exclusively in Java, so if it's a problem on console, it's very unlikely that I'll be able to help. We need a candy Amazon wishlist for the things she wants that Nims doesn't. Then you guys would just totally forget about me. Let's be honest. If she was the one in this chair streaming, let's rephrase. If she was streaming right now and I was also streaming, you guys would be in her stream watching her you would be in her stream and not in this stream. 100%. We all know that to be true. You'd be in both. I believe that 0%. Okay, so the next thing that I want to see is does darkness still force these guys to like pop off? Yeah, I mean it does. So it's bright, and then it gets dark, and then we update it, and it pops off. So theoretically it still works. So what's a nano farm that still works? This guy's using observers. It looks like it's 3 wide. Does placing down another question? If we had water here, does placing down a carrot destroy the water? That's interesting. Nah, because we wouldn't be able to encase the player in darkness because there's just not room. It's got to be built like right here, and there's no way that we're going to be able to encase the player in darkness right here. That would mean that we'd need like walls here and walls here, and it would have to be like piston controlled, and it would just not be clean. I'm looking at this video here. This guy says newest nano farm. 114.2. Relocate the water source block 1 block on the right or left. That way the water breaks the clock slightly slower, allowing them to grow. I mean, all of this fence or trapdoor stuff you wouldn't need to do now. I mean, okay, I see what he's going for. Nope, that's not what I want. He's setting up, so yeah, this one is just super broken. I do still have a design. I wonder if my design broke. I think it's in this world. Nope, not this world. Maybe in this world. It might be in this world. I think it's over here. Names. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's the reason how I've been troubleshooting. I think the timing is issue because what will happen sometimes is the rear pistons don't fire correctly. Yeah, that's one of the things. So I mean, yep, this is one of the darkness ones. There's no way that this works now. Okay, we'll see if mine works. That one's a little overkill, but this is the one that I built in my Skyblock world. Okay, we've got bone meal and everything, so let's grab some carrots. Oof. So a new problem has just emerged because you can right-click carrots through water. We just overrode the water and destroyed it. Nanofarms are kinda broken. You can't use darkness anymore. Like, do stairs block darkness? Nah. I mean, from the correct angle they do. But no. I'm both impressed by that and a little bit annoyed. Did you see Padawan's message about, oh god, yes, I need to respond to it. Yes, I'm good with it happening. I would like it to be on a channel I controlled, but like for the short term, he's more than welcome to put them on his channel for the short term. But like once I have a channel that automatically exports those onto a YouTube channel, then I'll ask him to stop. But in the short term, it's 100% okay. Why not just build it underground in a dark room? Because it's an AFK farm, and we really want the AFK farms to all be in the same room. So let's go take a look at... So this is just broken. Well, let's try something new. Where does he want you to stand? I don't know, we'll figure it out after. Maybe like this? This kind of makes sense. Do the mouth thing, girlfriend says she hates that you do. Oh, Oh god, I just broke some stuff. I don't know. Apparently I have this habit of like, I can't stand when I get something stuck in my teeth. I can't stand that feeling. It drives me absolutely insane. So apparently, and I didn't really know this until she started bringing it up, but I will like do the little, I don't know, I'll create like a suction with my tongue to try to like get the thing out of my teeth. So I'll do this. Sometimes. And she says that it's absolutely maddening. I mean, I guess, like, by that same note, she can pop her ankle and it can rattle the windows. That's pretty obnoxious. So she'll be sitting on the couch or something, and she might have, like, her feet in your lap, and then she'll go to pop her ankle, and it'll be right there, and it's like, you know that like mantis shrimp that can like crack its claws in a way that like can create light. It's like, that's her ankle. Beck does it too. Yeah. Build them all in the same room underground? I can't build them in the same room underground. It's all gotta be off of the skeleton grinder, which has very specific space requirements. But it's fine. I mean, clearly somebody needs to invent a new nano farm. Why not me? Why won't this hoe? Is it because there's water on it? Yeah, that was why. I mean, it fails the first one that you place. So what's actually happening is, so what's actually happening is it's happening at like a tick late. So from me placing the first one down, it actually grows my second carrot. Is what's happening. But like, for all intents and purposes, that's perfectly fine. So that means I think you have to start with 2 carrots. What if you only had 1 carrot? I don't think it would ever work. Three carrots might be cleaner.
How quickly the tide turns.
Quickly. Padawan with the 20-month sub. Thank you so much for that sub, dude. Requires 2 carrots. I think it does require 2 carrots, very clearly. I think for like server lag, I would say have 5 carrots or something like that. Well, this is obnoxious. I'm not touching anything. It's kind of ridiculous that you have to be standing inside of a... I mean, yeah, that definitely works. Some other issues with this design, though, is there's no clean way of adding bone meal to this design. So bone meal is a 100% renewable resource right now, or automated resource is a better way of saying it. You can make something like a pumpkin melon farm and run the entirety of this pumpkin melon farm into a composter and then just have bone meal, right? And that it will be a lot of bone meal. Well, wouldn't you want to just put the bone meal directly into this thing? Well, you could here and here, or here and here. How would you get the bone meal into this top dispenser? I mean, what if we went like this? Do you have to be standing there if you have a collection system, though? Probably not. Yes, no, actually, I lie. You would need to be standing here because the player has to pick up the carrots. Yeah, the player has to be able to kick, because otherwise all of the carrots that the player places down would just get placed into the collection system. So we need, let's see. Let's say that we have there, there, and there, trying to keep this thing compact. How would we get that redstone signal into these guys? But then we have a problem of updates. You know, I got it. I'm not a fan of it. But these are quasi'd. By pushing the observer up into this block, we then power this, which powers this, all in the same game tick. And then it powers this block would power, well, actually, these 1, 2, 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3 blocks would all quasi-connectivity power this dispenser. And then this block right here would quasi-connectivity power this dispenser. So because they've now all been quasi-connectivity'd, they need to be updated frequently to check their quasi-connectivity state, and that's what the note blocks do. Let's see if it works. It might not. Well. Yeah, I hate quasi. I hate this so much. I am not happy with it. But it works. I mean, for everything that we would need a nano farm to do, it does it. You can add your bone meal completely, like, independently of anything else. This does have to be a solid block, yeah. So, I mean, here's your bone meal inputs. Obviously, you could clean this up a fair amount. But, like, there's your bone meal inputs. Alternatively, you could even do bone meal inputs this way, which would probably be even better because now you wouldn't be powering them. Block there, and then, yeah, then you just do something like a barrel here, because this block is going to become powered quite frequently. So like, there's your bone meal inputs. It looks like an angry dude. I'm seeing a person. Like, the note blocks are eyes. He's got like a hopper crown for a head. I don't know. I see a person's face. I do. Maybe he's got like angry eyes. Are there any other nano farms out there? Let's take a look. Let's go YouTube. And then search, what, like nano farm? And we need a nano farm in, what, 115 probably? Watching this video now. I don't know what button I just pushed. Fast as possible. Is it really? Ah, that's clever. That's super clever. Why does he want to stare there? That's interesting to me. Y'all, I don't know if you could get better than this. That's super clever. Okay, so let's take a look at this in real time. We would have a farm block. We need a water source behind it, I believe. Let's grab a stair for that. Yeah. And then a bunch of observers. None of this is necessary, for the record. You could just manually fill this thing. Then it's like, I mean, technically these blocks on the front don't matter. Stair, then a piston right here, which is super, no, it's not right there. It's right here. And then a lever. And what are we detecting? How do we pulse? It's just redstone right here. Solid block there. But I don't see what we're like observing this guy trigger. And then creating this. Yeah, that'll do it. See if it works. It's noisy, but you're AFK, and a lot of AFK farms are noisy. I would not latch on to the fact that this thing is noisy. Yeah, already, flame wheel, noisy. Oh yeah, dude. Let's use carrots to be comparable to what we were doing before. Was his channel claim correct? Is it the fastest possible? I don't know if it's the fastest possible, but it's fast. I can give him that. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was the fastest possible. I'm not going to... This is one where I won't dispute his claim. He's... In order to do what he's doing... So like, look at this. He's observing the dispenser triggering, which is then triggering the dispenser again. So it's really this clock right here. This is what he's running off of. And see, this is a clock. So what's happening, and it's the silliest thing, I've never thought about this before. But what's happening is by placing down the dispenser, you're triggering the observer, which triggers the redstone, and then makes the observer become a powered block. So if you theoretically powered the observer, and then you put down, say, a redstone lamp, oh, it doesn't light up. So it's just pure quasi-connectivity, which makes me hate it. So observers can't become powered themselves, but it's still quasi-connectivity. So this redstone is becoming powered is what's actually happening. Which is fine, it still works because the observer then updates the dispenser below, letting the dispenser trigger, which the observer then detects, which powers the redstone, which then quasi-powers the dispenser, which the observer then shuts off, which updates the dispenser and seeing it's powered, which the observer then detects and powers the redstone, thus repeating the cycle. Let's shut this off. He's then using darkness to destroy the to destroy whatever crop you've placed, but he's spamming it out using both like game updates and the darkness to do it. I would not be surprised. I will not dispute his claim that this is the fastest possible. Yeah, I'm just watching his video, seeing if I don't know if he took this from someone or if this is his original design. Yeah, wow. I've never thought about using a timer like this. This is insane. Nims, why do you not like Quasi? It's the most unintuitive part of Minecraft. If I had a torch, and we know that this creates power, and placed a piston next to it, this makes sense. There's power right next to it, it gets powered. Okay? If by extension, we let's get a redstone block. This is a little bit easier to imagine with redstone blocks. Power, right? Easiest thing in the world to imagine. If we then use this redstone block to power some dust, well, it's still relatively easy to understand that this dust is hard powered and this block down here is now soft powered. So this happens. Also, the redstone dust is pointing forward, so we can also understand that this happens. But this piston makes no sense. None. And what makes even less sense is that this is the most unintuitive part of redstone in Minecraft. And it sucks. It sucks a lot. If you're trying to build something that's really small and compact, the fact that you can get into these like lock states that when something was nowhere near this thing really sucks. It doesn't make a bit of sense. It does once you are very skilled and have a great understanding of what's happening. But for the new player to the average player, this mechanic is so prohibitive against people getting involved in redstone. It's so difficult to understand that people will give up before they can overcome this hurdle. This is like the great filter of redstone. Yeah, after the observer block was introduced, this has no sense. I will actually disagree with you. I agree with that point. There's no reason that this should exist anymore. It's, in my opinion, lazy development. There is only one use for this mechanic, and it's this. It's if you were to make piston walls. If we made a wall of pistons, this mechanic enables us to power the bottom row of pistons through quasi-connectivity. So if we, let's update these guys. Which that doesn't make sense either. See, they're not turning on, even though they did before. Well, what's happening is, and as soon as I place one piston, what will happen is this will cause an update, which will update this guy, which will update this guy, which will update this guy, and down the chain it goes. And it all happens in the same game tick, so it just looks synchronous, even though it's not. This quasi-connectivity mechanic enables piston walls. However, do we really need piston walls like this anymore? We have honey and slime blocks, which can work side by side with each other to have a single piston push large amounts of space, right? We have this that exists. You could absolutely do this, and isn't this basically the same thing as a wall? As a wall of pistons, right? Isn't this a valid choice? Alternatively, you could just remove quasi-connectivity and then enable something else like sideways redstone. Many blocks like the lever already have states that allow you to put them on the top, the side, or the bottom of blocks. Why can't we do this with redstone? I can put it on the top. Let me put redstone on the side. I will grab a redstone block. Let me put redstone right here. Let me put redstone right here. Just in the same way that levers already have states that allow you to put them on the top, sides, and bottom, let me do that with redstone. And realistically, we don't need quasi-connectivity anymore. Again, the only thing is like piston walls. So you could just remove it right now, and the game, some redstone things would change, but it would be neither better nor worse overall for the high-end redstone community. Some things would break, for sure, but some things would then become possible. The net benefit would be close to zero. The difference is new players to average players would now be able to use redstone and have it make sense all the way through. So quasi-connectivity, I think, is garbage and needlessly prohibitive, goodness, and antiquated at this point. Yeah. Observers, honey and slime working in conjunction, both have made it unnecessary. And if you were to add a simple feature where redstone could be placed on the sides of all blocks in the same way that you can do with levers, it would be fine. Just fix that nano farm so it doesn't have quasi already. You modded the other farms other people made in the past. I mean, it would make it bigger though. There's no reason to change this. There's absolutely no reason to change it. It's so compact. I love how you explained it. Thank you. Yeah. And like, I realize that I'm very passionate about this and like, I might sound angry. I am not at all angry about it. It's just, maybe I'm frustrated with like the development process here because I do think that the only way Minecraft can stay healthy and thus be a relevant game is if we are constantly having new players introduced. Well, if somebody that is interested in redstoning falls out of love with Minecraft because of how needlessly complicated and counterintuitive some of the mechanics are, well then we just lost a player. We just lost somebody that was interested in the game and like a healthy participant. Redstoners are some of the most healthy participants in the Minecraft community. And we just lost one. Why? For what? To uphold some outdated, unnecessary mechanic? Come on, it's 2020. Let's get with the times. New players are new mechanics so that old players stay engaged and up to date with new mechanics. New players are new mechanics so that old players stay engaged and up to date with new mechanics. I don't understand what you're saying there, but I'm going to try to interpret it. For an old player like me, breaking quasi-connectivity would be good because it would enable new builds and new designs. That's basically new content. Yes, old stuff will break, and that will suck, and it will be tedious to replace that. But because quasi-connectivity would no longer exist, new things and new mechanics would then become possible, which would be new content. So like, yeah, some of the old content would break, but it wouldn't break in a way that ruins the game. Like, this, we would still be able to, look, here's a quasi-connectivity farm. We would be able to update and change this to work without needing quasi-connectivity. Same thing with this one. Like, the only thing that this is doing is it's making it so you have that clock. However, you could just set up this observer clock and like run a piston on it, right? Like this. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And just run a piston on it. So whenever you want it to turn on, you just flick the lever. See, it's off, flick the lever, now it's on. And that's basically all you would need to do for a clock like this if we broke the dispenser observer quasi-connectivity that we see here. Like, just this could replace this. And you know, I'm shortcutting the lever and whatnot here. Because this and so there you go. That's what would actually make them comparable. It's different for sure. This design would break, but not in any huge way. Not in any way that says that nano farms will never be seen again. Yeah, nano farms will be fine. They'll just be different. And like, different doesn't mean bad, ya boomer. Referring to Minecraft's development philosophy is very antiquated. Where is the essay? Quasi is so bad. I'm sorry, I'm gonna rant. Redstoners. I guess the marijuana users of the green are green stoners. Yeah. Goodness, you guys went down a tangent there. But because I know that some of the other Redstoners in the community love Quasi. They love it. I believe El Mango loves it. I think that I don't think Mumbo's too big of a fan of it, but I think that like Exuma prefers it. But just about everything that you could do with Quasi, we have other ways of doing it now. Quasi used to be really good because whenever you got that piston in that weird block state, here, when you got the piston like this piston is now what we would call butted, which is short for block update detection. Which is kind of short for saying as soon as you update this piston, it will change its state. So what you could use, and this is what we did use them for way back in the day, is you could have a, let's say a sugar cane. Let's grab some dirt. Here, let's just move this up. That'll make this so much easier. Let's grab some dirt, place that there, place some water right here, and then sugar cane like this. And let's move this up one more block. Cool. And you can also bud them like that. It's ridiculous. So now this guy is budded. As soon as an update were to happen near him, he would change his state. Well, that means that you could do stuff like you could put a redstone block on the front of this, and I just updated it, so of course it's going to change its state. You could put a redstone block on the front of it, and now you can create a signal that says, when this sugarcane grows, change state. And then you could destroy the sugarcane, right? And so it was really easy to set up like some sort of intelligent destruction system that would destroy the sugarcane when it grew. But all of this can be simplified into an observer now. And an observer does the exact same thing that really complicated thing used to do. There's no reason for this anymore. Observers do it better. Yeah, I remember daylight detectors, so what you would do for those is, and these were so janky, you would have a series of grass blocks, something like this, with a single dirt block right here in the middle, and then you would have more grass blocks like this, okay? And then you would, I don't remember exactly how you set this up, but all of this grass is trying to spread onto this single dirt block. Well, then what you would do is with your piston, you would bud him, redstone, so you would bud him. And now whenever the grass would grow onto this dirt block, it would update this piston to tell you that it's daylight, because grass can only spread if the light level is high enough, and there it just happened. So grass can only spread if the light level is high enough. And then you would have some other system that like another sticky piston that would grab this grass block, and it would pull it over here, and then it would, I don't remember exactly how this all worked. It's so long ago. And this is before daylight sensors, right? Now we just have daylight. This entire contraption is this block. That's clever. This was super, like, crazy amounts of ingenuity went into, this is like a Minecraft history lesson. Crazy amounts of ingenuity. And of course this grass is being smothered right now. It'll eventually die and then turn back into a dirt block. Which will then this gets extended back out, and then the dirt just sits there until it becomes grass again, and then we create a new signal, right? All of this was simplified into this one block. like all of the budding that you would do to detect when like sugarcane grew was simplified into an observer, into just a single observer. So all of these mechanics, and see, there you go, there you smother the grass, so then you put this back, and you would one tick it like that, so that way it leaves it behind. And now you would just set your bud back up, and again you have like redstone that does all of this for you. And now whenever the grass grows onto that dirt, it would update and blah blah blah. You get it. All of that condensed into the daylight sensor. No reason for a bud. All of this to detect the sugarcane growth condensed into an observer. No reason for a bud. Budding walls of pistons could be condensed into alternating rows of honey and slime blocks. No reason for a bud. The quasi-connectivity is just such an outdated, outmoded mechanic that's so difficult to understand and so difficult to use that it makes redstone needlessly hard. And that makes it prohibitive against new players. So I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. But so observers make quasi-connectivity obsolete. I wouldn't say observers do it single-handedly, but yes, observers are part of the process that makes quasi-obsolete. Observers take care of part of the need for bud. Daylight sensors take care of another part of the need for bud. I mean, technically, you don't even need the daylight sensor for this. You would be able to replace all of this with just like some sort of observer thing here. So you... Oh god, how did I do that? What? How did... What? How did I destroy the piston and place a block of redstone on the inside of the destroyed piston? Witchcraft. Yeah, I have no idea, man. So like you would zero tick this and see the observer can detect it, and then whenever this is like destroyed, this even becomes easier now. So whenever this is destroyed, I mean, look at this. You could almost set this up like that's a daylight sensor, right? And then you would just need it to be, you'd need it to go into some sort of T flip-flop to detect which state that it's in. Because once this grass is smothered, this would trigger, which would single tick this piston, putting it back, allowing it to grow under the daylight. And then once it grows, and you know, maybe this doesn't work exactly as I have it placed because this might double trigger this piston, but you still get the idea. Fill that with dirt. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I figured it was going to create a clock. Still, you get the idea. It would be cleaner redstone, of course, and you don't even need the daylight sensors. So, I mean, yeah, the observer kind of killed budding, and then honey and slime killed the other half of budding. So, it's just all so unnecessary. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So we have a nano farm that we'll be able to set up in our hardcore world. I don't know if I like the spacing that it's going to require because I'll have to basically stand here in this corner looking here. Like the stair will sit right here, and it doesn't need to be a stair. It could just be a solid block. And the piston face will be like, will be on the side of this block. So this is basically the piston face. So I'd be standing looking like right here. So we still might work with that a little bit more, but the room's coming together. We have a fishing farm, a cobblestone concrete farm, a netherwart farm, and a jack-o'-lantern carver. We could definitely get some sort of nano farm over there and a tree farm here. Do it again? Dude, that had to have been like a 1 in a million. That was a 1 in a lifetime thing. There's no way. You want water to destroy the grass during the night. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember now. Still, you can easily see how you were using grass to detect daylight versus nighttime. That mechanic is clearly sound. And clearly using observers to detect growth stages of plants is a sound mechanic as well. So like budding and quasi, just unnecessary. You don't need it anymore. Chat room, I'm gonna go spend this Valentine's Day with my loving girlfriend who is upstairs waiting for me. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I do really appreciate it. We might be back streaming tomorrow, depending. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. If you haven't already, be sure to follow the stream. We've got 31 people in here. We have to have some new people in here. Follow, please. That's all I ask. If you want to be part of the Discord or part of the community where we have more of these ridiculous tangents and we like share all of this stuff, !Discord. That's all I'm gonna say. Is follow the stream and join the Discord. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me today. You guys have been fan-freaking-tastic. Zyle, Padawan, with the resubs. You guys are great. We'll see you maybe tomorrow, definitely on Monday.